Right, so right now I'm in a hostel in Xian, and I actually really like this hostel. I'm by myself right now. Nobody else is here right now, so can do whatever I want for now. And yeah, I like the location is nice. It's in the central part of the city, so it's easy to get access to all the nice tourist destinations and places here. Easy access to everything. I do like how this hostel looks as well. It's got this traditional vibe to it, which is nice because Xi'an, like the reason I came here is because it's got a lot of history, right? In Chinese history, it's the ancient capital of China. So it's got kind of, yeah, this kind of historical vibes, I guess. Like even the way that the beds look, see, it's got like, yeah, pretty nice, like a lot of like the wooden kind of frame, I guess. So it looks pretty good. Yeah, I do like the appearance of this hostel, but they do have a lot of modern conveniences as well. So it's like they don't give up any of that. So you got like a nice historical type of aesthetic here, which is nice, and you also get some of the modern conveniences. So it does have like a modern toilet and shower, of course. It doesn't look as drabby as some of the other hostels I've been to. A lot of hostels I go to are just, kind of run down and stuff. But this one looks is actually really modern, but also has the historical aesthetic to it, which is cool. So yeah, what am I doing right now? Well, I'm just gonna drink some beer. So what I'm doing late at night here. Yanjing beer is the one I have right now, and then I'll try the Qingdao White later on. So these are some of the beers that you pretty much hard to find outside of China, I'd say. So of course, when I'm in China, I'm going to try a lot of stuff I can only find in China, right? So yeah, this one I've never really seen outside of China much. Like Qingdao, of course, is outside of China, but not the white version. And then Yanjing is just hard to find outside of China. So yeah, I'm pretty happy to be here right now. Yeah, been a while since I had Yanjing. It's very hard to find this one outside of China. So yeah, liking this hostel right now. I do like the appearance is yeah, very traditional and looks historical, traditional, but at the same time a lot of modern appointments. So that's perfect. And a lot of free stuff too. So they give me like a free storage. They have free water, free breakfast, even free alcohol that they have every night at a local bar. So yeah, pretty nice place. So yep, check out beer. Yeah, you know, I like to go to hostels and guest houses because I'm traveling alone, right? It doesn't make sense for me to book a hotel or go to Airbnb when I'm just by myself. I mean, it's just usually more expensive. So when I'm traveling by myself, I want to save money. So I usually just go to hostels and stuff. But it's not just that, but also an opportunity to meet people and stuff as well. So it's cool. A lot of times you can meet people in hostels, or like there's a free walking tour or something. So there's good benefits staying at hostels. Yeah, and yeah, overall it's been a good experience. And sometimes you luck out and you get an empty room like this, and then it's pretty much the same as just having my own private room, right? So sometimes you luck out like that. It's pretty nice. Anyways, I'm gonna take a walk around Xi'an tomorrow, and I'm gonna show you guys what my impressions of Xi'an is. It's my first time in Xi'an, so I'm pretty excited about that. By the way, I'm just gonna show you guys my dorm because there's no one here right now. I can just kind of show you guys around. So yeah, to walk in, and here we actually have a pretty modern style bathroom here with like a modern style toilet and everything. Uh, this is a pretty nice shower for a hostel. Usually hostels have really like shabby looking bathrooms and showers, but no, this one is a fairly nice looking one as well, and sink as well. Like everything's pretty modern looking in this one. So you guys can see that modern, clean looking sink and shower and toilet as well. It's like all really modern looking. So it's pretty nice. And then over here, yeah, this is the dorm area. So, well, the bed area, I should say. So usually in most hostels, to save space and stuff and to save money, I usually book like, yeah, like a mixed dorm or like a male only dorm, and you usually have bunk beds and stuff that you have to share with other people. That's usually how it is. And I usually do not like to go on top because it's annoying to have to climb the ladder every time. So I usually just prefer to stay on the bottom one. But yeah, most of the time when I'm in hostels, I usually go with a mixed dorm or a male only dorm and share it with other people. And this to save some money, you know. But in this case, I lucked out because no one else is here. So pretty much it's my own private room for now, at least for tonight. And yeah, over here is free lockers actually to give us that, which is cool. And then yeah, over here, since it's just me, I have my beer and food right there. And yeah, this is my little cubby space right here, which is really cozy, I think. So some lights, charging spot right here. Kind of turn off this thing, which is kind of just lighting up this I don't know what it is, but it's just lighting up this area back then, I guess. It's not really a lamp. Yeah, some space to put my stuff right there, and a little smaller shelf, and then yeah, this is like a small little cubby hole, and there's like curtains here, right, for privacy. You can slide that as I go in. So yeah, it's actually really cozy. So it's pretty nice. Essentially like almost like a capsule style hotel. But hey, that's what actually a lot of these hotels, hostels, a lot of these hostels and guest houses, when you book them, it's going to be like a small little cubby space like here, where you have like just a small bed. But in this case, it's enough. It's actually bigger than a Japanese capsule hotel. Japanese capsule hotel is like about this small. That's all you get. Here, at least you have like this extra area here, which is nice. And yeah, you can kind of just want some privacy and do that. And there you go. Actually, it's still kind of semi-transparent, but that's because maybe I have the light on. Anyways, yep, that's pretty much it. Show you guys a bit about the guest house and hostel I'm staying at, which is actually one of the best. This is one of the best guest houses or hostels I've ever been to, because I've been to a lot, right? Eastern Europe and in Asia. And honestly, this is one of the most impressive. Like just in terms of how clean it is, the design of and everything, like the traditional wooden aesthetic and everything, but also with modern amenities. Right, like I see like a Fujitsu air conditioner up there, and then the modern toilet and everything and shower. This is actually one of the best hostels I've stayed at so far. It's not shabby looking at all, you know, and surprising really, because I came to Xian not knowing what to expect, and it's actually a really nice looking place. And so yeah, it's like traditional looking, but it's got modern features, which is really nice. So, anyways, yeah, that's it. Just want to show you guys a little bit about my accommodations when I travel. So, yeah, I'm excited to check out things tomorrow, and I'll show you guys around. So yeah, stay tuned. Yeah, so this is the lamp here, and yeah, once I'm ready to sleep, I can just turn that off. It's also cool. This is like I always usually bring like an adapter because you know, international standards and whatever. I don't know what kind of plug is going to be used, but I always bring like a usually travel adapter here. They have different ones, right? They got one. This is for Europe, Korea, which uses the same type of plug, and then US as well. This one I think is for UK, because UK has a special type of plug, or Australia as well as a special type of plug, and then USB ports there. So it's actually pretty modern. They have this built into all the little cubs, I guess, cubbies. I don't know what to call this thing. I'll call it like a little cubby hole, but yeah, they have this thing built in, which is nice. So yeah, all in all, pretty cozy place to sleep, I would say. All right. So now I still got my Sichuan beef jerky here that I bought. Man, I got to finish all this since I can't bring it back to Canada. But yeah, wow, There's so many pieces. Look how huge this piece is. Oh man, such a thick piece of beef jerky, and it's got the mala flavor too. Anyways, I'm gonna wash it down with some Qingdao white beer, which I got here. Pretty good combination here. Beer with mala beef jerky. Oh yeah, hard. There we go. Man. You know, having this much meat is like, when I was walking around in Chengdu, is like so many sausages and meat just on the street. This is why I'm like, yeah, this is how, like, if I was Mongolian or something, you know, I would just go crazy over that, right? I love meat, but wow, so much meat. Yeah, pretty much you just eat meat all day, I guess, if you're one of those nomadic tribes. Which I guess I am, because I'm part Manchu. Anyways. Whew. Oh my god. There's still so many pieces of meat in here. I gotta finish. I really gotta rip them apart. But it's good, a lot of protein. Good energy burst. You know, instead of eating lunch, I just eat one of these things. It's like a whole bag of beef jerky. It's good protein for one day of hiking or walking around. Okay, can't just have beer, gotta have my tea too. That's better. And then Xian. Alright. Anyways, this is my life in China. Eating mala beef jerky, drinking Qingdao, special kinds of Qingdao that you normally don't find outside of China, and tea, and yeah, I'm loving it. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying this a lot. So, I mean, this is what I like: beer, meat, tea, yeah, and get to walk around and see a lot of cool sights. So, this is the kind of stuff that I like. So I'm enjoying things so far. So yeah, this beef jerky can get pretty spicy. So like it's got the typical mala flavor, right? The spicy numbing flavor. So yeah, I think it goes well with beer. You know, have you guys ever had hot pot? Drinking Chinese beer with it is really nice, actually. It's a good way to cool down your yeah, good way to cool down your throat and your mouth after you have mala. So like this mala beef jerky is making my mouth all numb. So I cool it down with some beer. Chinese beer actually works the best for this. I think it's actually designed for that. And there's actually like Chongqing beer, which works really well for that because there's you know, makes sense, right? Hot pot, which is like part of Sichuan Chongqing culture, paired with a beer from Sichuan and Chongqing. I think they're really. I tried some of the breweries, the craft breweries. Spicy. The craft breweries in Chongqing and Sichuan, they pretty much are all designed to be drank with hot pot. I think that's pretty much how they're designed. But yeah, mala flavor, gotta have Chinese beer with it. There we go. It's like a match made in heaven, I guess. And tea too. There we go. Hey guys, so now I'm in Xian, China. This is the ancient capital of China. Used to be called Chang'an back when it was the imperial capital. So the main reason I came to Xian is because of history. Xian was capital of China during the most prosperous periods of China, like the Han Dynasty and the Tang Dynasty especially. Those are two of the most prosperous dynasties in Chinese history, and Xian was the capital at that time. So you guys can kind of think of it like, Japan has Kyoto, which is the ancient capital. Korea has Gyeongju, which is the ancient capital. So for China, it's Xi'an. And my first impressions of this city is that it is like I'm in the middle of the city right now, and the architecture and everything is an interesting mix of traditional architecture, of course, because Xi'an still respects a lot of its traditional structures, right? This being kind of a historic city. There are like more modern looking buildings like here and there, but for the most part the buildings are kind of older looking, and a mix of older looking buildings and traditional buildings mostly. I can feel that it's slightly less developed than Chengdu, I would say. If you just look at the environment, it seems like it's slightly less developed than Chengdu. Not to say it's backwards or anything, but just, I was just in Chengdu, and I'll take a look, right? And see like these buildings right here, right? I mean, you'll see them in Chengdu too, but it's just that in Xi'an, this is just the majority of the buildings here like this. Whereas Chengdu, you have a good mix of like old style buildings and modern style apartments and stuff. But most of the buildings in Xi'an I see are this really old style. So, yeah. I feel like Xi'an is a little bit less developed than Chengdu is, but still a major city in China. So still big city, major city in central China, and Xi'an really is like the center of China, right? So this Shanxi province is kind of like right in the middle of China. So I mean, one reason maybe they chose the imperial capital here is because it was in the central part. Like, just like a little bit of a history lesson for you guys. The reason why the capital got moved to Beijing is because of the Mongols. So after the Mongols invaded, they took over China. They moved the capital to Beijing because it's closer to Mongolia, and that's how the capital stayed at Beijing. But before the Mongols invaded, which some would say is like the golden era of Chinese history, it's before the Mongol invasions and stuff. Xi'an was the main capital of China for a lot of the most prosperous dynasties, and right in the middle of China, really. I mean, population wise, I think this is like, I forget if Wuhan has more people, Xi'an has more people, but Xi'an and Wuhan are probably two of the most populous cities in central China. I would say Chengdu as well. If you count Chengdu as central China, Chengdu would actually be the most populous out of the three. So it would be like Chengdu, Wuhan, Xi'an probably in terms of population. I'm not going to Wuhan this time though, but I already visited Chengdu, so just making my way across China. But this is my impression. It's just like, take a look around. It's mostly older style buildings. There's not many modern looking buildings here. These buildings are like, look like they would be built in the 90s, 2000s-ish style. They're not like, I'm not saying the communist era or anything, but they're not that old, but they're like not really modern either. Take a look around. Okay. I'm just walking around the city in my first day. I'm gonna go to the terracotta army tomb tomorrow, because that's one of the main attractions in Xi'an. But for today, I'm just gonna walk around the city center a bit, and you can see the city walls later. And I'm gonna go to one of the major parks later and check out the pagoda. The Big Goose Pagoda, I think. And so far, my experience of the sky in central China is that it's you can't really see the sun much. I mean, it's sunny, but it's not very clear. Wonder if that's because of pollution or something, I don't know. But let's just say it's not Vancouver sky, that's for sure. It's not as clear as that. Well, during this time anyways. Yeah, here's the sun, kind of. You can kind of see it. Actually, I like it better than Vancouver because it's not raining right now. Whereas it rains in Vancouver in the winter. There's the subways here. And just like in Chengdu, there's a lot of scooters and bikes here. What the heck? There's a Tim Hortons? Wow, I did not know that Tim Hortons expanded all the way to Xian. You know, the iconic Canadian chain. Had no idea Xian had a Tim Hortons. Interesting though. Surprising. It's like that time I went to Bulgaria. I went to Sofia and there was like a random TELUS office there. Like TELUS Communications, which is a Canadian ISP provider. Kind of surprised that was in Bulgaria. Weather here is colder than Chengdu for sure, by about like 5 degrees I would say. So it's like around like 5 to 6 degrees right now. So it's a good like, yeah, compared to Chengdu it's like a good 5 to 6 degrees colder. But I felt like Chengdu wasn't really that cold. It was like around 10 to 12 degrees in the daytime and like maybe 7 to 8 at night. But Xian is more like 5 to 6 in the daytime and go to 0 at night. But it's not that cold for me because, you know, I came from Vancouver, which is actually the warmest city in Canada, but that also gets to 0 degrees in the winter, so all these cities in southern China are okay for me. I didn't go to northern China, I didn't go to Beijing because I knew that would be too cold, but southern China, yeah. You know, I picked southern China because it has more history, I just feel like it has a better sense of culture and history and nature in southern China. Like northern China is mostly just plains and desert. And yeah, also because of the weather. I come here in winter, so I definitely don't want to freeze my ass off. I get enough of that in Canada. So yeah, and in Korea as well. So I go to Korea a lot. But I came to South China because more history, traditional Chinese culture is more rich in southern China because actually most of Chinese history is centered around central China and South China until the Mongols invaded, and it's warmer in the winter. So this is actually the coldest city I'm going to be in on this trip. Yeah, so it's 5 to 6 degrees is fine for me, not too bad. So yeah, this is the coldest that it'll get because I'll go to Hangzhou and Shenzhen after this, which is warmer. So yeah, not too bad. Oh. And definitely not as many foreigners here either, because it's not like a, I mean it's still a tourist attraction, but it's not like huge for foreigners or anything. I think relatively speaking, of course, there's still like foreigners that come here to Xi'an, but it's definitely not as popular as Shanghai or Beijing, right? Most foreigners will go to Beijing if they want to see the history, or even Nanjing would probably be more popular than this, because those are actually more recent in terms of Chinese historical stuff. But I really wanted to see the ancient, you know, Chinese history. And if you really want to see ancient Chinese history, not really the modern one, then yeah, Xi'an is the way to go, man. I mean, there's also Luoyang as well. That's 4 ancient capitals of China, right? Xi'an, Luoyang, Beijing, and Nanjing. And I've been to 3 of them now so far. I've never been to Luoyang. But to be honest, I think Luoyang is probably the least interesting out of those. Because Luoyang was not really capital for a very long time. Xi'an was capital during this city. Xi'an is the capital of China during China's most prosperous dynasties, right? Which is Han and Tang. And then Nanjing was capital, I think, during the early part of the Ming Dynasty, also the early Republic of China period before they moved to Taiwan. And then Beijing, of course, was capital during Yuan Dynasty, some Ming Dynasty, Qing Dynasty, and the current, PRC. So yeah, these three capitals are more interesting. Luoyang not so much. Okay. So yeah, not too many foreigners here. There's definitely more tourists from other parts of China, as expected. But Chengdu was kind of like that too. All right. I assume this is just how the sky is in central China here. It's like smoggy, I would say. The sun, you can kind of see it, but it's just kind of smoggy. If people come from LA, they would know this, what I'm talking about. It's kind of a, yeah, not a very clear sky, even though it's sunny. Fashion-wise, they're all the same. I don't see any Chinese dressed differently than Chengdu. I find like, this is the interesting thing, like most Chinese dress similar, like which is very plain, casual style. Only very few Chinese are like fashionable, I would say, as compared to Koreans and Japanese. And even though they're like many types of Chinese people, like their faces can be different, their ethnicities can be different, because there's so many ethnicities in China. That can be different, but the way that the style is basically similar. Yeah, broadly speaking, they're all, yeah, just kind of all bundled up. Alright, anyways, I know it's winter, but in Vancouver, it's 5-degree weather. There's still like girls wearing mini skirts and stuff. In Korea, Seoul, there's girls wearing mini skirts, and Tokyo as well. But here, everyone's bundled up. All the Chinese girls are bundled up. Guys, obviously, as well. Alright, so this is one of the major cities. A lot of bikes. One other thing I don't see is it's not just like white people. Yeah, it's not just Western people, but I don't see many Koreans and Japanese in Chengdu and Xian as well. But I wonder if that's because I just didn't notice them or something. But I would notice them because their style is actually quite different than the Chinese people. So like normally I would notice Koreans and Japanese because their style, their fashion, their makeup, that's different than Chinese. So I would probably notice them, but I haven't seen any, or not many. Yeah, I've not really seen many Koreans or Japanese here. Yeah, if I see tourists, it's just mostly from other parts of China. And pretty much no white people here either. I mean, there is, but it's just very, very few. Definitely not as many as like Shanghai or Beijing for sure. Okay. See, the traffic in China is always crazy and chaotic. The rule in China is there are no rules when it comes to traffic. Nobody really obeys it. Like generally they do, but it's not like a hard, fast rule. People run reds all the time. Alright. On this side. Hoping I can see like the city walls. I'll just go to the edge of the city to see that. Okay. I'm going to the Yongxin Fang now. This is a tourist attraction. Well, that's what Google Maps says anyways. We'll see. It's on the way there. And yeah, again, everything I've seen from Xian so far is it's definitely slightly less developed than Chengdu is. It's more of a countryside type of feeling, even though it's a big city. Like Xian is a big city, but it's just, yeah, it's a major city, but it's got like countryside vibes almost. The buildings are like fairly older looking. And they even have football here too. I mean, obviously it's Chinese food. They should have football everywhere. It's just not as common as in Sichuan. So supposedly Xian has like 10 million people, which is a lot, but it's definitely less than Chengdu. Chengdu is like 20 million people. So yeah, it has like half the population of Chengdu. I mean, Xian still has a lot of people, but it's like, yeah, it definitely feels a bit more empty here. I know it's crazy saying 10 million is not a lot. It is. But compared to other big Chinese cities. Alright. Anyways, you guys can see, right? Relatively empty for China, considering it's the 10 million people that's supposed to live in the city. And it's like noon right now. You would think there'd be more people on the street. And I'm in like kind of the middle central area of Xi'an too. It's not like I'm in some kind of alley or street. This is like central area of Xi'an in noontime. And this is a tourist spot too. I was expecting should be more people around here. The streets are relatively empty and quiet. Okay, yeah, I see that. I can go over there. I see there's a temple. The temple over there. So I think that's the tourist attraction. Alright, alright. So this is called the Yongxingfang. Yongxingfang temple, I think. Alright, let's go. Alright, so here it is. Yongxingfang. Big clock here. So Chinese New Year's is coming, so you see a lot of red lanterns coming up. That's nice. Yeah. What's this? Newspapers? Wow, it's been a long time since I read an actual newspaper. No, it's actually you put yourself in the newspaper, I see. Is that how it works? You pay money and put yourself in a newspaper. I might actually do that. That looks interesting. Yeah, you put in money, about 10 yuan, which is like a little bit more than $1, and then you get a newspaper with your face. I might actually do that later. See how it turns out. Oh, what's this? VR. Oh, virtual reality China. Alice in Wonderland, Around the World in 80 Days, Moby Dick. These are classic novels. Peter Pan, Pinocchio, Aztec. Okay. Wow. A lot of the oranges, the Chinese mandarins. Okay, they haven't opened those yet. Looks like some nice food there though. You can pretend you're signing some kind of decree, imperial decree. That's nice. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, these are where you can write some messages on some hearts. Yeah, it's kind of like when I was in Korea, Namsan Tower, and you write all these notes here. So this is in Chinese, of course, for Chinese people. Wow, look at this. Lots and lots of messages. Lots of hearts. Lots of hearts. And more here, even more hearts. Alright. Cool. Let me go to the main area soon. This is ambrosia. I think it's ambrosia actually. Okay, let me take a look at ambrosia here. Yeah, they're selling ambrosia. I wonder if this area is like associated with ambrosia. Is that why? Even the Xian has a little scarf around him. Oh, this is where they sell the cards. Okay. It looks like a pumpkin there, doesn't it? Xian 杂园. This is big. This is, interesting. Okay, that's good. Chicken, 烤鸡, 炸鸡, 烤鸡. Cooked chicken maybe. That's good. Bones. Wow. Look at this stuff. That's pretty cool. What's this? Looks like a bunch of smashed bowls. Looks like a bunch of smashed bowls there. Huh. Like people like smash their bowls here or something? Interesting. Later you might have some performers on the stage. It looks like a stage for performers. Nice. Sanxi time-honored brand. 网红打卡地. This is a popular spot online, I guess. Maybe there's some vlogs online showing this spot. Yeah, maybe it is. Looks like dumplings. Looks like jiaozi. Not sure if it's actually dumplings. Whoa. What is this? This is big chunks of pork. Big chunks of like pork and stuff. Yeah, that's the big chunks of pork there. Famous celebrities. Yo truck. Oh, skewers. Yo truck. Okay. Meat skewers actually. 13 yuan. A little bit overpriced as always when you come to the tourist areas. They're pricing these at $2, which is expensive for something like that. What the heck? Oh, they're really like butchering the meat on the spot. Very fresh. Very fresh meat. Because they're butchering it right on the spot here. Yeah, right on the spot. So those are very fresh meat skewers. No frozen beef here, folks. No frozen meat there. It's fresh. Very fresh. The drinks here. Wow, that looks good. That looks good too. Chips. Try one. Pretty good. Pretty good. What was this? More skewers. Some kind of flatbread thing. That looks cool. Oh, the brushes or something. Yeah. If they're not food, it looks like brushes. Like calligraphy brushes. Okay. It's over here. There's some kind of performance will happen here at some point, I think. It's like a theater stage. Oh, wow. Looks good. Very, very good. Sichuan peppers. Oh, it's the cooked chicken. Oh my god. Look at that. So nice. A lot of actually these are ducks, I think, not chicken. They're too small to be chicken. I think these are ducks. You can see like completely breaded and cooked. Very fresh. Oh, so much food here. Yeah, this is like with Chengdu and that whole area of food stalls. Xian has something like this too. So much good food. Some girls dressed in traditional Hanfu costume here. Hanfu. Yeah, there are some girls like that around China. They just like to dress in traditional costumes. So, oh wow, this also looks pretty good. It's the bread that has the green onion and the eggs and stuff in it. My parents used to make those too, smaller versions. So good. So much good food here. So it's candy. Looks like cranberries. It's like candy cranberries or something. Did I see this before? No, I don't think so. Oh, it's another entrance, I see.
小花螺蛳粉、沙拉、麻辣烫。
羊肉香骨。来，螺蛳粉来这边看了啊，酸辣、麻辣、生鲜来，有辣的有不辣的，来
Oh, it's a tea shop or something? Yeah, it's a tea shop. I'll get my fair share of tea when I go to Hangzhou, for sure. Hangzhou is known for the Shihu Longjing tea, so I'm gonna wait until I get to Hangzhou before I get to more tea places. Yeah.
跨县评戏3大白骨精马上开演啊！陕西特色非遗表演，秦腔木偶、话音老腔原生态评戏3英战部，跨县评戏3大白骨精马上开演啊！
Alright, so this is Yushin Fang. And this place is like, I would say mostly for food. Like, yeah, there's some like traditional structures and stuff, but I think the main reason you come here is for food, because there's so much nice food here. So it reminds me of when I was in Chengdu, going to that area with lots of food stalls. So if you want to come to Xi'an and check out the good food, then I think Yushin Fang is a good place to go. Yeah, a lot of good food stalls here too. But you have the nice traditional things in the background here as well, which is nice. Alright, we'll continue on.
松山晚上非遗特色演出，楼下晚上表演，还有15分钟开始，还有中东旅游看陕西特色的曲演出，陕西编导的单口喜剧陕西乱套。在哪儿？
没有他那天我讲呀，
就是调调。
你口袋里东西忒多了。是啊，姨妈。别动了。我也给你。
It's too bad I already ate lunch. So again, I'm not feeling too hungry right now, but I kind of wish I was so I can try some of this stuff. I think they're having a performance now.
现如今呢，是我们陕西11个历史107个区县的美食集合地。下一个问题听好了，在2014年有些方开园以来啊，有一个项目火遍了全国。那这个项目呢，叫什么名字？来，摔碗酒。来，这不是拿俩吗？
I wonder. I don't know what kind of performance this is. We'll see.
那请问下一个问题听好了，请问摔碗酒是哪个县、哪个部落的待客礼仪？想一想，开放性问答啊，在我们的下面都有简介啊，我们的档口下面都有简介。来，3，谁呢？陕南哪里的？哪个县？哪个部落？不知道啊，我以为你知道，我跑过来了。来，3，可以问一下那个敲锤的呀，那敲锤在那蹲下去了。来，3、2、1啊，那我要告诉你答案了啊。那我们的摔碗酒呢是陕南南高县巴原部落的待客礼仪。每当家里来了我们重要的客人啊，我们就会上摔碗酒。那我们把酒喝完，把碗摔碎，意味着岁岁平安。来，下一个问题啊，废话不多说，请问，这条叫陕北礼啊，我跟你们说一下啊，这条是陕北礼，这条是怎么接啊？陕北礼。
They throw these things away after they drink, and they smash it. It's like after they drink alcohol, they smash it.
这条叫陕北礼。来，3，啥？肉夹馍啊，然后呢？擀面皮，还有呢？哎，煎饼来。
I think she's just asking trivia questions.
来，这条像是陕南街，请说出陕南街。
Yeah, she's asking trivia questions. Oh, right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. For this area. Pretty nice place for eating food, and there's some performances as well. So yeah, not bad. Yeah. You know, these things are pretty good. Kind of want some. They're like basically they just fry strips of dough, but they're really good. You can see them kind of making it here. Yeah. Oh, that smells so good too. Good time, huh? Oh, good. So sweet. It's like kind of like really, really sweet corn snack. Alright, going back here again. So here we can see some historical dioramas, I guess, of the sculptures and clay sculptures of ancient Chinese people here, how they lived. They all look kind of funny, actually. I guess it's kind of like that. Peasants, basically, back then, of course. They got some livestock. I mean, most people were just living as peasants back then around the world, so it was like the Industrial Revolution really changed everything. Before the Industrial Revolution, everyone was kind of living like peasants all around the world. But because of Industrial Revolution, we have things are so different now. We have another wall of letters here. Actually, all around here. We can go. Oh, okay, they got a live camera going on there. Everybody's ringing the gong. There's so many letters. All these letters. Starbucks coffee. Don't have that. Are you full? Yeah, got some nice good eats here. Alright, that was it. Alright, so I'm gonna climb go up the Xian city walls. So this is one of the most famous parts of Xian, the ancient city walls here. So yeah, let's go up here. Definitely not as bad as the Great Wall of China, which I have been to before. I went to the Great Wall like 14 years ago. This is definitely not as bad as that. That was really high. Pretty good view from here. Nice.
Spot exit. We wish you have a good time at Xian City Wall.
亲爱的游客朋友们，在此温馨提示：中山门由此下城，祝您游览愉快。
Dear tourists,
Wow.
welcome to Xian City Wall.
This is the Xian City Wall.
Here is the scenic spot exit. We wish you have a good time at Xian City Wall.
亲爱的游客朋友们，在此温馨提示：中山门由此下城。
It's a lot more even than the Great Wall of China is.
Welcome to Xian City
That's my
Wall.
closest comparison because, you know,
Here's
that's the
scenic
other
spot
wall I think about when I think of China is the Great Wall of China, which I've been to a long time ago. But this is definitely more even looking, I would say. And definitely not as steep as the Great Wall is. You mean you can ride like freaking bicycles on here? Kids riding bicycles on this wall. You definitely can't do that on the Great Wall because it's so uneven. But yeah. It's really cool seeing the city view from behind the walls. Like basically inside the walls you have the inner city of Xian, which is like more the historic center of Xi'an, I guess. And then we have the more expanded Xi'an out there, which is like a little bit more modern buildings outside there. So it's kind of interesting contrast, right? Yeah, so if you look out, the more modern Xi'an is outside the city walls, and then you have the more traditional, older Xi'an houses inside the city walls here. Pretty cool. Take a view of Xi'an looks outside the city walls. So you can go inside the city walls. Kids riding bicycles on the city wall. It's kind of interesting. Alright, so now walking on the Xi'an city walls. So, pretty interesting. At least the weather today is really good. I mean, sure, the sky could look a little bit less, a little bit more clear and less like foggy or whatever, but yeah, at least it's it's not bad. It's not too cold outside, not snowing, and we do have sun, so that's good. But yeah, the Xi'an city walls here. You have the outer view of Xi'an right here, kind of beyond the city walls, which is like a little bit more modern buildings over there, and then the more older houses and traditional buildings on the other side, inside the Xi'an city walls, which I am staying at. My hostel is like at the inside, I guess, which is my hostel is actually right in the middle of Xi'an, like dead center, past the city walls. So it's literally a very central location. But yeah, really cool experience, because this is like when did they build these city walls? I think this is a reconstruction during the Ming Dynasty. It originally was here during the Tang Dynasty. It got torn down or destroyed or whatever, because a lot of Xi'an was actually, or Chang'an back then, was destroyed at the end of Tang Dynasty, and they rebuilt it in the style of Tang Dynasty in the Ming Dynasty, which is like 700 years after the Tang Dynasty. I know that sounds kind of crazy, right? It's like, even Ming Dynasty is like 700 years ago, but during the Ming Dynasty, Tang Dynasty was 700 years ago, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, let's take a look more. Yeah, definitely more modern looking buildings on the other side of the wall here. Quite amazing. Then on the inside of the wall, you got more traditional looking buildings like this. Yeah. I think that's this is like a mini museum. Oh, it's like a mini museum place. 360 degree. So you have the more modern-ish buildings behind me, past the city walls, and then if you go to inner Xian, more traditional buildings, more older style buildings. Interesting contrast, right? Yeah, pretty cool. It would be fun to actually ride a bike on the city walls. I actually had no idea you can ride a bike on these on the city walls, you know. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea, because these city walls literally encircle the city, so it's not like you're gonna walk the whole thing. You could, but it's gonna take a little while. Good exercise though. You could walk the entire city walls, but it will probably take an entire day and you'll be like dead tired. But yeah, biking is more efficient for sure. I wonder if these are actually old buildings, or are they just built to look like the old buildings? Let's go in and take a look. Some artifacts inside here. I see.
碰撞出中国古代工艺史上的第一次技术飞跃与艺术沟
Bronze
通。
stuff.
这里所呈现的不仅是顶级的古代奢侈品，更是古人智慧的审美极致融合。无论是纹饰繁复的错丝明缕形成灯，还是香甜的松玛瑙的错节色彩，无论是蕴含神话想象的。
Okay, they just have some artifacts. Have some artifacts inside of there. We could literally just walk across the city wall to like another section of the city. We don't have to go even down there. Yeah, I don't even have to go down there. Like, instead of walking the streets, I can just go around the city using the city walls. It's a shortcut. Outside. Cafes here. It's just kind of odd, right? It's like, imagine if you're on the Great Wall of China and you have a cafe on it. Just a little bit out of place on such an ancient structure, but okay. What's this? Oh, of course. You can buy little souvenirs of Tang guys here. Little cute Tang soldiers here. You can buy a little, like, complete your little Tang soldier collection. Alright. Yeah, they should do that. Have a gacha machine, collect all the Tang soldiers. Alright. This is some bell. Alright, so there's a kind of a big temple or this big structure behind me. Not exactly sure what it was originally for, but it looks pretty good. I mean, on the city walls, right? So people are taking pictures around here and stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna show you guys around. The view from the city walls is pretty nice. Of course, you can see inner city of Xian right here, and then the outer city beyond the walls. Pretty good. So yeah, I'm gonna continue walk along a bit along these walls, and then go to another area of Xi'an, and then I'm gonna visit some of the other historic places later that are kind of closer to the center of Xi'an. So you know, might as well just walk along the walls and get a bit closer to the center. All right. That's a pretty big building too, know what that was originally for. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, so here you can see actually what's down there. Huh. Oh, okay. You have some like fantasy stuff going on down there with yeah, depicting some of the warriors of ancient China. It's nice.
还带旅游团的，还带旅游团的。哎哎。旭日东升，长乐门。
All right.
不是可能是大吃。
Stuff that's down there.
好丑逼的。解释一下。
This area, yeah, this is the inner city. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty nice too. This city walls has its own local economy going on here with all the stalls. It's pretty funny. In the city walls has its own economy. And all the bikes here too you can rent. Cool to rent a bike here actually. It's actually for 2 people. You can even go with someone else. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Might not be a bad idea to rent a bike. Make me go faster around the walls instead of just walking. The weather's really good. It's fairly warm right now, not too cold. I would say it's about like 8 degrees right now, maybe. So it's definitely not too cold or anything. Right. Like vending machines. Interesting the houses, what the heck? It's got the interesting design on the roof. It's funny, there's a girl like actually doing some dancing, I think, for TikTok or something there. That's pretty funny. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll keep going until to around the center. Just gonna walk along the Xian city walls here for a bit. Good exercise, right? Because I've been walking a lot this trip and yeah, seeing a lot of good sights and good weather right now. It's not that cold. So I like to take it easy. You know, I don't want to be too stressed. So that's why I don't try to do like too many things in one day. Just to keep myself a little bit less stressed, more relaxed. So I'm not gonna do too much. That's the thing when I travel alone, right? I like travel alone because like I don't have anyone pushing me to go somewhere and following some like set itinerary all the time. When I travel, I just like today, I didn't even know what I was doing today actually until I woke up today and I decided, hey, this is where I'm going to go today. You know, I make my itinerary like the day of, and that way I find like it's not stressful. As if I plan ahead. Like some things you do have to plan ahead if you want to buy tickets, right? But for most things, like you don't need to plan ahead unless you really need to go to like some attraction or something. But like even this, right? This I did pay money for this, but I'm able to just buy the tickets at the gate. Same thing for the Terracotta Warriors tomorrow, the Bingmayong. I can just buy that for tomorrow, so I don't have to buy them so far in advance. So yeah, I don't really like to plan too much ahead because it gives me too much stress. And this way I can just follow whatever my heart wants to do the day of, and I feel like, yeah, it's less stressful that way. So I don't know, personally that's my philosophy when I'm traveling. It's like, don't want to cause myself too much stress. I don't like to rush things. Just want to take my time. So today I woke up, I make my itinerary to come here, and then after I went to the the place with a lot of good food, right? Forget the name now. But after I went there, then the city walls is right beside it. So that's how my itinerary went. And then tomorrow I figured I'm just gonna look on the maps, see what's good. And I see that, okay, I have to go to the Terracotta Warriors because it's a huge attraction, also because I like history, makes sense. But then after that, what am I gonna do? So I look around the map, and then there's a nice place where you have a lot of historical buildings and performances and stuff, called Tong City, I think, Tong Paradise or something like that. So I'm gonna go there tomorrow. So I just decided to do that, and that way I can just be like, okay, that's like something I need like half a day to do. So tomorrow's like half day I can dedicate to the Terracotta Warriors, and the other half day I can go to Tong Paradise, and then there, that's done. You know, I just made my itinerary for tomorrow. Just didn't need to plan ahead. Planning ahead just makes me more stressed. So it's my personal philosophy when I'm traveling. I don't want to be too stressed. So yeah, it's worked out so well for me so far. I don't feel like I missed too much by doing that. Yeah, so for me, I don't necessarily need to see all the most famous attractions in every place, right? Like, I just want to see the attractions that I'm personally into. It doesn't have to be like every single attraction that everyone else sees. I think that's the thing. Other people travel, they make a whole list of bucket list items, or like they have a checklist of things that everyone else sees. But for me, it's like, I just want to make a list of things that I want to see personally. It doesn't have to be the same list that everyone else wants to. Like, for example, I went to Sichuan, Chengdu, and I didn't see the pandas. And other people will be like, well, why didn't you see the pandas? Well, because for me, that's not why I went there, and I'm not really that interested in the pandas. So I don't need to go to the zoo. I'm not going to go somewhere just because everyone else wants to go there. So it's like, well, I'm personally interested in, as I want to explore the city, and I want to eat the spicy food and stuff, and that's the main thing I wanted out of that trip. So it's, yeah, I don't have to go see the attractions that everyone else sees just because everyone else wants to see them. You know, it's like the stuff that I want to do. So yeah, and then I find like that way I don't have to plan too many things. Yeah, I don't have to see everything, just the things that I want to get out of the trip, as long as I see the main things I want to get out of the trip, like the city walls here, and the Terracotta Warriors, and the Tong Paradise, and I'm good. I'm satisfied. I don't need to see every single checklist item, you know. So, anyways, I find that makes my traveling less stressed. Anyways, I don't have to plan too much. Just plan the day of, and only plan things that I want to see. It doesn't have to be something on a checklist. So, yeah. All right. Take a look around. I basically walked around a bunch of the city walls already, so you guys can see. Yeah, good view of the city. Okay, there's something there. If I keep walking, there's something down there that looks interesting. Let's keep walking there. See what it is. All right, so just kind of chillax in here on the city walls. Well, I guess you can see like some of the inner city behind me right here. Yeah. This is the other side here. I'm gonna finish up. Got my Chinese tea here. We'll finish that up. Yeah, anyways, just kind of chillax in here. Yeah, just kind of chillax in here in Xian. Chillaxing in Xian. Just put some chill hot music in the background. Groove to it. That's what I feel like right now doing. Guys, show you the outside of the city wall here. So this is the outside of the city wall, and then the river here, which is actually a pretty nice looking river. Yeah, it's really like nice and tranquil actually. Beautiful. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna continue walking along. Weather's gotten a bit warmer. Closer to 10 degrees right now actually. It's gotten warm. This is outside of the Xian city wall. It's basically the outer part of Xian. It's actually the bigger part of Xian. And so many people drive scooters in China. Alright. So many people over here. Oh yeah, you can't even go over there. Bad. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the Little Goose Pagoda now. So yeah, on my way to Little Goose Pagoda. Alright, I'm across the bridge right now in Xian. Roads are actually pretty good. I've always been surprised with the roads in China. Sidewalks not so much, but the roads are actually pretty good, and yeah. Some of the main intersections here. Alright, I'm going to the Little Goose Pagoda now. Just want to walk here. Yeah, nice weather in Xian today. Right. There's even hawkers here that are making their living on this bridge. Alright, go down. I like how the roads always have these trees in between them. Gives it a nice touch of nature. It's still warm outside, not too cold, and still sunny. That's good. Got to go across. These streets. Streets are surprisingly really good and clean. Relatively speaking, I mean, for China, it's pretty good. Alright. We're going over here, I think. Okay, so I think. Really gotta watch out every time you cross the street, because yeah, like I said, people don't really pay attention to the traffic here. Like, they run reds all the time, so you really gotta be careful. Not everyone is gonna stop for you. Most people will not, actually. Look how clean that street is. It's super clean. Surprisingly. Okay, so it's supposed to be over here, but it looks like there's a bunch of construction. Huh, I wonder if that's related to it. Let's keep going. Honestly, one of the things I'm most surprised by Xian is like, I mean, just in China too, but Chengdu is not quite like this. Well, the roads are actually very clean. Like this, look at the roads. They're not Japan level exactly, but they're like much cleaner than I expected. That's very impressive, actually. I did not expect China to be this clean when it comes to the roads, but they are. Just look at the roads, super clean. Yeah. Anyways, I think that's the most surprising thing for me on this trip is for Xian, is just how clean the roads are here. That's surprising, almost Japan level clean. That's pretty impressive. Alright. So you can get to the little pagoda. Alright, so now I'm at the Xian Museum, where I can also see the Little Goose Pagoda, which is actually one of the main points of the Xian Museum. So yeah, we walk around, and this is a fairly decent sized park, I think. So it'll be good to walk around and show you guys. All right, check things out. First, I think this is the way to the pagoda. So let's go in. All right. Okay, so this is it, the pagoda, which I don't think we can enter right now, but yeah, here it is. And this is the little one. There's also a big one as well. Yeah, that is. Yeah, it's not open right now, but yeah. That's how tall it is. Yeah, this is just the little one. We'll go to the big one tomorrow, which is near Tong Paradise, I think. So this is the park, I think. You can get a good view of the pagoda from here as well. It's like an essential part of this Xian Museum, I guess. Right. Yes, here it is. A wild little goose pagoda. So these pagodas are actually housing like scriptures, Buddhist scriptures, I believe. So yeah, we'll see the big and little one. We'll check out the little one first. Yeah, there it is behind me. Alright. Always have some Chinese cosplayers here. Dressing up. Nice. Oh, this is a nice, beautiful area. Wow. Very beautiful and clean. Nice, so beautiful and peaceful here. There's like another building. I think that's the main building in the museum back there behind it. This is so nice though. I think these are these represented in all the like 50 different ethnicities of China? There's like 50 recognized ethnicities of China, right? So I wonder if these are representing all of them. I think they are, yeah. These are representing all. Now I don't know all of them because I can't read Chinese well, but I think there's 50 different ethnicities, minorities represented in China. So these are representing all of them with different, yeah, they're different traditional outfits, I guess. Yeah. They're all wearing the traditional. See, that's Korean. I know that. See, Korean is actually one of the official ethnicities in China. Yeah. Pretty interesting, you know, wearing their traditional outfits. I guess one of them would be mine, right? I'm Manzu, which is Manchurian. Manchu. So Manchu is actually one of the 50 ethnicities as well. This means white. This just says white. White is one of the ethnicities. Yeah, and then Hanzu, this is the main one for Chinese people. Most people in China are Han Chinese. This curious little statue here. Very interesting. Wow. Yeah, very interesting. All right. So peaceful. All right. Really do like this area. I think it's a very nice, peaceful area in Xian. Okay. I think that's the main museum building over there, so I'm gonna go over there and check it out. All right. Let's go up this bridge. These old Chinese style bridges are always nice. Yeah, pretty good. This is a good view too. Yeah, this is nice. So you can see the museum right here, right in front of that bridge. Pretty nice view right there. You can see the pagoda across the lake on this side. Yeah, so that's a pretty nice view of the pagoda right here. Okay, let's go to the museum. So I think that's the main building in the museum here. Yeah, and this is a nice view too, actually, pretty nice view. Oh, this is I don't know why there's a crowd there. I don't know why there's a crowd there. Yeah, look over here. Nice. Okay. Pretty nice. Alright. So this is the Xian Museum behind me. And really nice, peaceful park. I really like it. Especially since the admission was actually free. I don't know if it normally is, but I didn't have to pay anything. So, anyways. And really good weather today, so I'm glad for that too. Alright, and lots of history and nature. I like it. Nice. The pagoda back there as well as pretty nice. The sunset time, which makes everything look actually even nicer. Yeah, really beautiful. Yeah, if you guys like to have a mix of good nature and history, then definitely come to this area, Xian Museum area, where you can see both the little pagoda as well as you know, it's a nice park with yeah, good pond and everything. And overall, I do like this place. So it's pretty peaceful, quiet, clean. Yeah, I like it. So if you guys come to see Xian, definitely check it out here. Yeah, anyway, see if I can go inside the museum now and check out some relics and artifacts of the yeah, of the people who lived in Xian during many dynasties. Many different dynasties, but especially the Han and the Tang is what I'm interested in, right? So yeah, let's go check it out here. Right. I'm pretty impressed with Xian's yeah, just overall cleanliness of the city is really nice, and yeah, people are pretty friendly here, I guess. It's like Chinese people are not like, yeah, they're not unfriendly or anything. Like, people have this misperception maybe that Chinese people can be rude, but it's actually more just because it's chaotic in China. So you can't really, like, you don't have time to be polite. It's just how it is. But it's not like they're inherently rude or anything. Like, I think they're inherently actually nice people. So it's not that they're inherently rude, and it's not that they're inherently loud either. I think that there's a few Chinese people that are loud, but like for the most part, I don't think they're any louder than a typical Westerner or even Korean. So yeah, like there's only like a few Chinese people that are like give others a bad name, I think, but for the most part, I don't think they're like, yeah, like I'm in this park, I don't see like, it's not like you have any really loud people or rude people or anything like that. So yeah, anyways. Let's see, this pond from this side also looks pretty nice. Oh, there's some like nice goldfish here. Yeah, very nice. But yeah, I just wanted to clear up some misconceptions about Chinese people that foreigners might have. I think that they're not inherently rude or loud. It's just there are some people that are loud that make a bad name for others, but for the most part, I don't think they are. They're just normal loudness, I guess, compared to Westerners. They're not any more loud, and I don't think that they're rude either. They're just like, just the society is like it's a bit chaotic, but it's not that like they're inherently rude or something. I think they're like actually pretty nice people. So yeah, overall, I think my overall impressions of Chinese people is pretty good actually. So it's in this city is cleaner than I expected. So it's not even like, I mean, yeah, I guess it's like it's not like super clean, but it's like cleaner than I expected, you know. So it's I think that's also another positive impression I got here. So it's not like super dirty that people think of. People have this like stereotype, right? Chinese people are like dirty, loud, noisy, rude, or whatever. But I don't think so. Just from my impressions here of Xian so far. So hope that cleared that up a bit. And yeah, pretty nice place here. Very peaceful and everything. Oh, another thing is, see a lot of kids here. So I think Chinese kids are actually very well behaved, a lot more than I expected as well. So it's another kind of surprising thing, I guess, because like I would know like some place like Japan, obviously the kids are well behaved, but yeah, China is like, yeah, this is the thing like, you know, when I go to China, I finally kind of feel different about, right? And I find like, yeah, the kids here are very independent actually, like the girls and the boys, yeah, they're actually very well behaved and they're fairly independent. So something I guess that I didn't know too much about before that I found out about now. Like compared to Western kids, I think Chinese kids are actually very well behaved. So, and I think Asian kids in general, but like Japanese kids is like another level I think of being behaved. But yeah, like I think in general like Asian kids are just much better behaved than Western kids. I think in terms of like bad behavior, Western kids are probably the worst. Especially American kids. I think they're probably the worst in terms of behavior. It's all up to the parents, of course, but yeah, from what I've seen, I've been actually fairly impressed with how Chinese parents are like discipline their kids and just how self-sufficient the kids are. Like I took a flight to Xian, right, from Chengdu, and one of the kids, I think she was like 7, 8, or 9-year-old kid, just a boy. He was sitting in the seat beside me. Like I couldn't imagine taking a flight when I'm just like 7, 8 years old. I mean, he was definitely like not more than 9 years old. I think at most he was 9 years old, and he was just taking that flight by himself. He was sitting beside me, and he was quiet the entire time. Never, yeah, didn't talk that much. Very quiet, very respectful. So this surprised me, you know, how self-sufficient Chinese kids are. Just like a 8 or 9-year-old boy on a flight by himself, and didn't cause any trouble. Just very quiet, sitting beside me. Yeah, and then saw another like young girl when I was taking some pictures around this park. Saw another young girl, and she was just like looking at me, taking pictures and just staring at kind of the camera. And she must be like probably 6 or 7 years old, and yeah, just stayed quiet and just like watched me take pictures. So yeah, I think Chinese kids are overall pretty well behaved. I think they're not like as noisy and like they don't misbehave like people think. Yeah, so it's another kind of thing I want to talk about and clear up. All right, now I'm going to the bell. So the bell is actually kind of in the middle of Xian here. So yeah, headed to the bell tower. So it's just straight ahead. That's how it looks like at night. spa. So I'm not sure if that. The thing is, I kind of want to go to a hot spring, but I think that's not a hot spring. Yeah, if there's a good hot spring like a wind trend, then that's when I want to go. There's a billiards club out there. Wouldn't mind going to a billiards club. Practice some pool. That would be nice. Alright. Yeah, there's scooters and bikes everywhere. It's like a constant thing. There's scooters and bikes. It's one thing you'll notice here in China. It's like, yeah, constant scooters and bikes everywhere. There are probably more than cars, probably. If I had to guess, there might be even more scooters and bikes than cars. Yeah, could be outnumbering the cars. I'll probably eat somewhere later for dinner. Street food. Alright. Almost at the bell tower now. Gotta watch out for these little cars. I don't even know what to call them. They're not scooters, they're not cars, they're just like these trike things. And they can apparently drive on the sidewalk, so I don't know what to call them, but you see a lot of these trikes. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what to call them. They're not cars or scooters, just somewhere in between. They got like 3 wheels. Yeah, so it's like half car, half scooter. Yeah, these guys can just drive on the streets. Yeah, see these trikes things. Dairy Queen, KFC, right here. Oh, watch out for that guy. Food truck. I think the rule in China is, unless it's like a 4-wheeled car, then you can drive on the sidewalk. But even sometimes the normal 4-wheeled cars drive on sidewalks too. So who knows? Okay, here it is. Oh wow, there's performances here? Ah, this actually reminds me of, remember in Seoul, if you go to Dongdaemun in Seoul, you can see like these gates. So the bell actually reminds me of that. Pretty nice. Okay, yep, they're taking pictures here. Alright. Yeah, this is the bell tower, and you got some performers here. A lot of girls wearing hanfu and makeup here. And a lot of girls are dressed up taking pictures here. So many girls wearing the hanbok. These are like professional photographers. I think this must be a routine activity, like that people come here, and mostly girls, they dress up in the hanfu here and take pictures, because a lot of them here. All ages too. There's like older women here, younger women. They're wearing the costumes. Yeah. It must be just some kind of like some kind of thing that they do here. There's one guy, and the rest are girls. It is kind of funny, there's so many of them. Yeah, it's just, it must be some kind of just thing that they do here. It's like wearing the school uniform at Latte World. It's just something that people do here, I guess. Okay. So we can get pictures. Okay, well I guess this is something that you do here at the bell tower. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, this is the bell tower behind me. It's kind of hard to get a picture here because first there's so many people and then also it's at night, so hard to get the right picture, but yeah, you can see it here. And it does remind me of in Seoul, you have like the different gates, right? So it kind of reminds me of that design. Of course, Korea took a lot of its design from China originally, so it makes sense why they're similar. But yeah, that's kind of what it kind of reminds me of. And a similar type of design. And yeah, a lot of girls here are wearing the Hanfu costumes, so that's kind of an interesting thing as well. So, anyways, cool to see that. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like that's what they do every night here. Is they dress up in Hanfu costume and take a picture here. Maybe that's what they do. Anyways, after this, I'm going to go to the mosque, actually, because there's a mosque in Xian as well. So we'll check out the mosque after this. Alright, so this is the other side where you can see the bell tower as well. And a symbol of Xian here. But so many people. There's still a lot of girls wearing the costume, of course. Here you can see still a lot of girls wearing costumes. Yeah, I see still some girls taking pictures here. That's the bell tower. See, there's a little economy coming up here because there's micro economy here of people taking pictures. Oh jeez, insane. So many people. Wow, look at this. Yeah, this is wow. That's all I gotta say. Wow. Okay, well, yeah, the bell tower area, I did not realize it's going to be this busy. So, I guess this is the main symbol of Xian, I guess, right in the middle of Xian. Yeah, bell tower is behind me. Yeah, I did not realize there was going to be this many people, but yeah, there it is, bell tower. The central symbol of Xi'an, probably. Maybe that's why there's so many people here. It's right in the middle of Xi'an. Yeah. Yeah, so many people. Alright, I'm gonna go out here soon. There's too many people. This is way too crowded. It's insane. Yeah, it's really insane. Okay. There's too many people. Come on. Okay, let's go to this area here. Also a lively area. Look at this area. Wow. Okay, so this is where everyone went. I was wondering where everyone was on the streets, and then wow, yeah, this is where everyone went. The bell tower is kind of glowing right there. Okay. That's fine. There's an insane amount of people. Wow, I can still see the bell tower from here. It's really amazing looking, actually. Yeah, well. Okay. So this is wow. 这么热闹. So many people here. Really insane. Wow. Oh my god. A lot of food here. Yeah, I see. So this is like a tourist area, right? Where so many good people are. I might get something later. This time I'm not, I didn't eat dinner yet, so probably get something here. Mala skewer. Okay, there's another tourist attraction here. A lot of people. Okay, so this is the bell tower and drum tower, I think. That's what this thing is. Okay. Bell tower and drum tower behind me. And which looks pretty similar to the bell tower, I think. But yeah, after this I'm going to go to the Muslim corner. We'll check out the mosque after that. But this is the bell and drum tower, which looks a little bit similar to the bell tower that we saw earlier. So it's kind of similar. But yeah, there it is. Alright. Let's go to the Muslim quarter. So many places to eat too. I think this whole area is like tourist attractions. So many people here. Wow. Wow. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. So much stuff here. That's insane. Wow, it's insane how many people are here. Yeah, that's that's crazy. This is like an endless street of like shops, food shops and people. Wow. That's crazy. Look at all this. Momo. Insane. It's like all food shops. It's just a whole street of food shops and tons of people everywhere. My God. So many good stuff. Look at this. Is that a dragon breathing smoke? What? What? That's so cool. That's so cool. It's just insane. This is just insane. It's insane how many people are here. Can't even walk. Nuts. This is nuts. skewers.
黑芝麻豆奶，黑芝麻豆奶，纯手工制作的黑芝麻豆奶，黑芝麻黑芝麻豆奶，舞蹈儿学几个表演。
It's basically almost impossible for me to go over every single food shop, but I'm just gonna say that if you come to Xian, then yeah, just go here and then you'll find all the food that you want. It's really just everywhere, right? So it's just food stall after food stall after food stall. It's endless. Like it's a night market essentially. So this night market is massive. Yeah. It's like impossible for me to go over all the different food sites. So there's so many stalls. So that's all I'm gonna say. So many stalls, so much food. Must be like at least 100 food stalls here, I think. There must be like 100 food stalls. Like, there's so much. Everywhere. Yeah. Anyways. There's yeah, so many people. It's crazy. Okay, actually we're almost at the end. It's, almost at the end. Oh my god, there's more. There's even more. Oh my god. Oh, just when I thought it was over, there's more. Even more food stalls. Skewers. What are these? Oh god, I smell stinky tofu. It's pomegranates. I smell stinky tofu. Which I don't, I'm not a fan of that. It's literally rotten tofu. I don't like that.
龙虾煎饺。
逛完回来看。
现在一切就拿了那个。好，你再坐两局。
Wow. Is that pig's feet? That's pig's feet. Sheesh. Okay. So just when I thought it was over, there's so many more food stalls. So all I can say is that it's insane. It's insane how many food stalls there are here. Well, I think it's impossible to go hungry. If you come here, it's literally food left and right. Yeah. Literally food left and right, no matter where you look. So. Alright. This is like different hot pots again. Oh my god, so many spices here. There's all different kinds of spice. Pomegranate. Man, so good. Corn. The tornado fries. The skewers. It's simply too much food. This makes the Taiwan night market. This makes the Taiwan night market look like a tame one, like small one. Yeah, this night market is absolutely massive. And still this alley's not done. What an alley. Still not over. I think we can just go directly to the Muslim quarter from here, I think that's where I'm going here, yep. Because this goes right to the Great Mosque. Yeah, okay, got it. It leads directly to the Great Mosque. Yeah, this makes Taiwan's night market look small. This is such a massive night market. It's just, wow, I think I counted, there's well over 100 food stalls and it's crazy. Anyways, it's been a while since I've been to Taipei's night market, but I'm pretty sure this one is bigger. It's pretty crazy. And yet the alley's still not over. It's still going. But now it's just like other shops. Basically this whole area is like a small city's worth of businesses. Seriously, it's like a small city's worth of businesses right in this alley.
给牛奶。
Oh, okay. Less people, but the alley's still going on, guys. Still not ended yet. I don't even know how you have scooters on this. Like, how do you even get past these people? It's like getting a scooter through here is like, oh my god, why even bother? And more alleys, and more alleys, and more alleys.
现榨8指汁，纯天然无添加，好喝的很，快来尝尝吧。
Actually, this is a Great Mosque is actually right up here. Yeah, okay, this intersection is where we can see Muslim quarter in the Great Mosque. Oh, yeah. Chicken. Oh, the Great Mosque is essentially just right here. I think this is actually the Great Mosque. It's supposed to be right here. But kind of hard to tell because you have so many businesses here. So I think we'll just skip that and we'll go to the Muslim quarter, which is down here. Jesus. Only in China we have scooters and people on the same busy road. What the heck's that? Kind of a small toy. It's like a really narrow alley that's full of people and you still have a bunch of scooters coming out. Who's making that? Malatong or something. Or kind of pepper mash. Whoa. Nice streets. Might get some later. Oh my god. Look at those scooters. It's insane. You're trying to fit these size. Why? You're trying to fit like all these scooters alongside people in this narrow alley. It's insane. What is this stuff? Is it like Chinese tea or what is that? I'm curious about it. What is that? Finally, we're out. I think it's like exercise in patience to be in that alley when you have a whole bunch of scooters after you, beeping all the time. Like, it's really insane to me. You know, they're fitting like, it's not even a scooter, it's like a trike or something. Yeah, they're fitting like a trike, and it's like a very narrow alley. You already have a lot of people, and they're still trying to fit all these scooters and trikes. It's just chaos. Like, why not have I don't know, this is badly, yeah, they should have like a separate road, you know, where they can go, instead of using the same road that people use. I don't know, it's nuts, right? Like, obviously, if you're on a scooter or a trike, you're not going to stop to buy stuff. So why even why have them use the same road? You know, why not make another one? Anyways, that's pretty insane to me. Yeah, anyways, that was quite interesting. And now, I think this is pretty much where the Muslim Quarter is. Or actually, that was the Muslim Quarter, I should say, which is basically a street full of shops. So it's pretty interesting. Just, yeah, that's it. Definitely a lot of food in Xian. So I came to Chengdu for food, and I did not realize that Xian actually had a ton of food too, especially in the night market. So that's interesting too, right? Did not expect such a big night market in Xian. But yeah, definitely if you guys are looking for a lot of night market food and food stalls, then definitely that's a place to check out. Well, so yeah, these people are still taking videos, pictures, I mean. Still taking pictures wearing the costumes. So funny, I just want to see. This one guy dressed up in some archer outfit too. It's pretty interesting. They at least can. So many. All ages. Interesting. Hey guys, so now I'm at the Qingsi Huang Museum. It's most well known for the Terracotta Army. So foreigners will probably know, if there's one thing that foreigners know about Xi'an, it would be this, the Terracotta Army, which is a group of soldiers that were actually made to protect the first emperor of China after he died. And the first emperor, his name was Qin Shi Huang. Yeah, the guy who unified China for the first time and started his own dynasty called the Qing dynasty. So yeah, that's what I'm here for. I think this is probably the most touristy place I've been to so far, but that's because, like, as a person who loves history, I don't think I could have missed this. So I had to come here even though it's super touristy. But yeah, in Chinese it's called the Bingmayong, and yeah, you can take a look around this area. It's a museum, but also a park at the same time. So you can just take a look around. So yeah, and Qin Shi Huang's actually, his actual mausoleum is around here, and his actual tomb is around here as well, although no one has actually opened it. So that's kind of interesting, right? Yeah, his tomb has been basically unopened for 2,000 years, over 2,000 years. So yeah, they don't open it because they're afraid of you know, what will happen if you open it. Then things will deteriorate and everything, and they want to make sure, I guess, that everything is going to be preserved well when they open the tomb. I guess they still haven't opened it for some reason. Someday they will, maybe. But yeah, let's take a look around. This is the Qin Shi Huang Museum. Take a look around. All right. And yeah, like I said, this is probably the most touristy place I've been to so far on my trip. Since I didn't go to see the Sichuan giant pandas, as I wasn't too interested in that, but don't think I could have missed out on this. Yeah, because I really do like history and Asian history and world history, basically, European history, American history. If you're talking about the first emperor of China, yeah, and this is like probably the thing that Xian is most well known for to foreigners, which, yeah, is this. Which is kind of a shame because, like, Xian is like it's an ancient capital of China, right? It should be known for more than just terracotta warriors. It's got so much history behind it, but yeah, for most foreigners, I think they would only know the terracotta warriors is the major thing they would know about Xian, which isn't even in Xian. It's like, this place is 40 minutes drive from Xian, actually. But yeah, let's take a look. No, it's just this little park area, which is actually really peaceful. And then later we'll go into the museum and we'll check out the actual terracotta warriors. It's a nice day today. Sunny again, which is good. Temperature is around 5 degrees. So it's chilly, but not like unbearable or anything. And yeah, pretty excited to go to the museum. And yeah, it's kind of a shame that we don't open his tomb, because that would have been a nice area to see as well, like to see what's inside it. But I guess the Chinese government is waiting for whenever they have the technology to preserve whatever's inside it, I guess. But yeah, I kind of wish that, like, foreigners, if they come to Xi'an, I wish they would experience the city more and not just this area, the museum, because, like, Xi'an has so much more to offer than just the Bingmayong, than the terracotta warriors. But I mean, yeah, it is still like, this is like one of the most famous attractions in China that foreigners know about. So yeah, this is like the most foreigners I've seen so far on my trip. It's because terracotta warriors is so famous. Alright. And this main ticket office, we still had to go past this gate to get to the museum, I think. Alright, so after you get through the second ticketing area, you come out to kind of the main area where you can go see the museum and stuff. So yeah, this is, you see a lot of people are gathered here. Yeah, so there's I think 2 main buildings or 3 main buildings here. We're going to take a look. Yeah, but I'm here at the Terracotta Army area. Basically, it's Qin Shi Huang's museum. I think it's more like an official name. But foreigners will know it as Terracotta Army. And yeah, we're gonna take a look soon inside the museum and take a look at the stone warriors that were protecting the first emperor in the afterlife. And yeah, as a lover of history, world history, European history, American history, Chinese history, Asian history, it's always cool to come to this type of place, right? I knew I couldn't miss out, even though I don't like to be in really touristy areas, but I can't really miss out on this one because, yeah, like, as a guy who likes history, you know, you don't pass up a chance to see Terracotta Army, right? You have to see it. So there we are. We're gonna take a look here. Yeah, there's mostly, again, these are other Chinese people, tour groups from other parts of China is going to be the majority here. I see some like foreigners from Europe and America, but it's not that common, I would say. Not so common. Yeah, the vast majority are like tourists from other parts of China. I think this is the main one right here. Main entrance. Yeah. Mostly tourists from other parts of China here. Alright, I guess we'll go to the main area, which is, I guess this is the main one. But it could be this one too. This is actually a big one too. Okay, well, let's see. Let's go to this one first. Alright, here we go. It's my first time seeing this. Alright, this must be the pits. Oh god, I can barely... There's too many people here. Okay, well, good thing I'm a little bit taller than a lot of people. Good thing I'm a little bit taller so I can stretch out. Here we go. Man, I can barely see. There's too many people. Way too many. Insane. Okay. I can't really see much. Oh, here it's a little bit better. It's just hard to get a picture. It's like, yeah, there's tons of people here, but try to see here. People even live streaming here. Girls like my live streaming. Live streaming from Terracotta Army. Yeah, this is crazy. Too many people.
杨旗先走，让旗子先走，不要
来了。
1号坑所有的泳完全都是碎的。现在我们管它叫赶死队。您再看，这每个马
我近距离看一下，我还没看，别走，等我。我小姐内老都是那
贼奇怪，习惯这样，但是照相还贼好。
Finally got an open space here. Yeah, here. The Terracotta Army. Very, very famous. Oh wow, you can even, let's take a zoom in here. Like even like sleeping warriors, interesting. This guy's asleep, sleeping or something. Okay, this is the remains of a place I found on here. So these are made of stone, I think. I think they're made of stone. I'm not sure what kind of stone though. Oops.
别给我花了，省点流量，都是有流量。好。
所以我刚才说那个房子结构比较。 它那个结构，所以有个圈子。
Oh. You see, even there's horses. Even there's horses that have been turned to stone. Well, I should say like carved in stone. Yeah, so like horses there as well. Right here. And I don't know how many there are. Thousands? There's thousands, yeah. I'm not sure exactly the number. It's quite a bit. Yeah, so.
哪玩儿的呀？哪玩儿有点地面上绿的。
吐了，不知道啊，在吐了不知道。找你的。
So many people are lining up to see.
啥来吧？你看216号。
啥时候去看兵马俑哎？什么叫兵马俑？其中我要去看秦始皇。我看秦始皇。两边的。
And oops. Yeah, so here I am. Terracotta Army behind me. Protects Qin Shi Huang after his death. And there's however many thousand back here. I don't know, but kind of surreal to see it. Yeah. The scale of it is actually kind of insane. Just how many there are. So yeah, that's the Terracotta Army. Alright, we'll take a look at some other areas here.
现在是实验室是本来是用不上，但是总还是有点寒酸。几个人用一块大炉。
Get close up here. So, most of them don't have heads anymore. And some are beheaded, it looks like. These guys are beheaded. Yeah, some don't have heads anymore. The others are like sleeping or something. Sleeping down. Lying down, I should say. Yeah, lying down, and then some are just... Yeah. Okay.
这颜色不一样的牌子代表啥？各位往对面看。今天所有人的参观这个对面和这边。
More without heads. A lot of them are missing heads. Yeah, there's more of them. I think what's really crazy is just how many there are and how long ago this was. Like, it was over 2,000 years ago. So Qin Shi Huang died over 2,000 years ago. Excavation pit 1 has still not been completed too. So there's still more, which is insane. Yeah, just really kind of insane. Yeah, so I think what stands out to me about the Bing Ma Yong, or the Terracotta Warriors, is like Qin Shi Huang died like 200 something BC or something, and he was able to, like, a project like this happened, and it's kind of like the Great Pyramids, where it's like, it's so incredible what people back then did. Like, this is like 200 BC, they made something like this, thousands and thousands of stone soldiers. I mean, for a single emperor, is yeah, it's insane. So I think that's a really incredible thing. Let's go on. Yeah, I think the stuff is still being excavated. So there's more of them behind me right here. See that? Okay. Yep. So really incredible how this is like, yeah, 200 BC, which is over 200 years, 2,000 years ago. Over 2,000 years ago. I don't know how much how much labor this took, right? So this is like thousands of man hours of labor to make these stone soldiers that's guarding Qin Shi Huang after his afterlife. So that's the reason why they made it. It's because so a bit about the first emperor. He wanted to live forever, so he wanted to chase immortality, and I think he actually died because he was trying to ingest all these elixirs that tried to prolong his life, and a lot of them ended up killing him. So like, I think there's some mercury in a lot of the elixirs that he tried, and they ended up killing him, or arsenic or something, and yeah, and he died fairly early, I guess, because ironically, he tried to live longer. So he's trying to find some elixirs of immortality, and he actually, ironically, ended up killing him faster. And then after his death, I guess he commissioned this project before he died, but obviously it was finished after he died. But yeah, it's like he had this project to create thousands and thousands of soldiers to protect him in the afterlife. So here we are. And then hence we have all these soldiers. Also a pretty interesting depiction of how Han Chinese soldiers look back then.
但是因为那个时候你需要知道关中人的长相是怎么样的，说宽额阔腮丹凤眼，谁是最典型的？都是关中人嘛，他就是一个典型的这个关中人的长相，大方脸，对，他上是我觉得明显，我们这边他不光是男人，就是女人都很明显，这个腮帮比较大，这样的话你可以看一下孩子挺立马眼，脸上大脖子，全下家打出来。 不一定。
I think you can get let's get a closer up with that.
你看那两个个子也不高，对吧？这们两家个子也不是很高，哎，所以说它有高有矮，就跟我们现在有高有矮，有胖有瘦的，啊，长得有少数民族的，长得有跟咱们是差不多的，对吧？啊，那么再看一下，这就是我们的修复现场，在哪修？具体在哪修？在那里边。
Alright. Walking. Trying to find a good spot. Yeah, pretty amazing. This was all carved out of stone over 2,000 years ago. It's a tremendous undertaking, I guess, because there's thousands and thousands of soldiers. So.
他的嘴唇上都有当时工匠遗留下来的指纹。哇，天哪！来，转身，跟着旗子往前走。
Yeah. Okay, this is a good spot. Can get a close-up actually. Yeah. Okay. And it's a good depiction of what Han Chinese soldiers would have looked like back then too. Pretty nice. I think this is pretty much it. I don't think we're allowed to just go over. Well, actually, we could go up to the other side. Yeah, we can go over to the other side. Never mind. Yeah, okay. So, you guys can see Humayun soldiers protecting Qing Shi Huang in the afterlife. Just tells you how much power an emperor had back then, right? Like, imagine having so much power that you can dedicate thousands and thousands of hours and man hours to make something like this happen. That's how it was in ancient societies. You had the Great Pyramids, terracotta army. Yeah, you had, like, if you were emperor back then, or pharaoh, or king, khan, whatever, you had so much absolute power back then that you could just get the entire country to do something if you want. It's crazy. Alright, so one last look at the Bimayong before I exit. You guys can see the terracotta army. This is probably the most famous thing about Xian that foreigners know about. Pretty crazy, the scale of it, right? Yeah. That's it. That's it. And Yeah, this is what soldiers would have looked like in the Qin dynasty, which is the first imperial dynasty of China. So there's previous dynasties like the Zhou dynasty and Shang dynasty, but the Qin is the first imperial dynasty of China, as in ruled by a unified empire, which is Qin Shi Huang. Yeah, pretty incredible. So, yeah. Yeah, so that's it. That's the Terracotta Army, and this is the main attraction, really, of this area. And yeah, pretty incredible project, I would say. Just tells you how much power emperors had back then, right? So, anyways, that's pretty much it. And go to the other. The other buildings all have museums, probably with artifacts, which you can take a look. Probably from the Qin dynasty as well. Now, the Qin dynasty was a very short-lived dynasty because, like, the thing about Qin Shi Huang is, like, he unified China. He was the first emperor and everything, but he wasn't really good at keeping his legacy, really. So after he died, the empire pretty much like crumbled fairly fast after that. But the succeeding dynasty, the Han dynasty, that one actually lasted quite a while, like 400, 500 years. And the Han dynasty is probably, yeah, one of the most prosperous periods of Chinese history. And that's actually when the capital was moved to Xian. Yeah, because I think when Qin Shi Huang was emperor, the capital was not in Xian at the time. I know his tomb and the Terracotta Army is like near Xian, but he wasn't actually. The capital was actually not in Xian at that time. But the capital moved to Xian during the Han Dynasty, which was after he died. So yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of interesting history tidbits if you guys are interested. The first emperor of China, yes, he united. So there's previous dynasties, right, in Chinese history, Shang and Zhou dynasty and everything, but they weren't considered imperial dynasties because the emperor didn't really have like absolute control over all of China during that time. So the first imperial dynasty is the Qin dynasty, and Qin Shi Huang is the first emperor, but didn't last very long after he died. And Han dynasty, I would say, is the first imperial dynasty that really had a huge impact on China, I would say, because like the Qin dynasty was relatively short, and also it's pretty brutal too. Like he killed a lot of Confucian scholars and everything during that time. So you got to remember, there's no Christianity at that time yet, because it actually predated Jesus. So it predated Christianity, but Confucius actually, he was before the Qin dynasty actually. So there was some Confucianism there, and yeah, Qin Shi Huang, he purged and killed a lot of Confucian scholars, and it was a pretty barbaric tyrant actually. But yeah, it wasn't considered a great period in Chinese history. It was just the first dynasty, first imperial dynasty, I should say. But it wasn't considered like a great dynasty. But the next dynasty, the Han dynasty, that's the one that's actually considered a very influential and great dynasty in Chinese history. And that's why Chinese people, most of them, 98% or something like that, are considered Han Chinese. And they call themselves Han Chinese after the Han dynasty, because it was that great, that influential of a dynasty, right? So they call themselves Hanzu, right? Now, I myself I'm not full Han Chinese, my dad is. I'm actually half Manchurian, but yeah, 90% of Chinese would be Han Chinese, and that's the major predominant ethnicity in China. And they call themselves Han because of the Han Dynasty, which is after Qin Shi Huang died. So yeah, and I consider Qin Shi Huang is not a very good emperor, even though he was the first one. Like I said, he wasn't a very good dynasty for Chinese history. He killed a lot of scholars. He was pretty brutal. He was kind of a tyrant, like a power-hungry tyrant kind of guy, and yeah, wasn't a very good emperor in my opinion. Yeah, the only thing I would say is he did unify China, and he made the first dynasty, like he created the first dynasty in China, imperial dynasty in China, but wasn't really considered a great emperor, I would say, overall. But in the Han dynasty, you have Emperor Wu of Han. Now he was considered one of the greatest emperors of Chinese history. So yeah, if you guys are looking for the great Chinese emperors, the Han dynasty is the one that's had more influence in Chinese history. And Emperor Wu, yeah, he's the one that had great influence and is considered a great emperor, not Qin Shi Huang. But anyways, I'm here at Qin Shi Huang's, his little terracotta army museum and stuff. So he's mainly what I'm here to talk about. But Emperor Wu, he is the one that you guys should look up if you're looking for great Chinese emperors. All right, I'm gonna go into some other buildings and take a look at some artifacts now. Okay, so now we're at another building here where we can see some excavations. In this one, let's take a look. It's actually kind of hard to see from here. There's so many people blocking. Cannot even see what's. It's like another excavation. Let's see if we can get closer here. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, so it's more warriors basically. There's a lot of broken pieces and a lot of warriors without heads. But yeah, it's mostly more terracotta warriors. Yeah, basically more terracotta warriors. Oh, here we can get a better view. There we go. Yeah. Of course, this is not as big as the main pit, but you can still see some stuff here. Broken pieces of the warriors here. Yeah, and some horses. Yeah, so that's basically what this area is, I think. All right, that's what this pit is. Now we have another pit to take a look at. All right. Look at this. More broken pieces, I guess. Crazy. Wow. Oh my god. This is and you get a close-up of the soldier here. It's insane. Okay. So many people trying to get close to him. So popular. He's so popular. I wish I could be that popular. I'm trying to get this guy. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Stack it in, snap a few pictures, and get out. Yeah, this is it's insane how many people are around him. This is crazy. The scale of this thing is pretty huge. I mean, it's really like an Egyptian tomb, essentially. Reminds me of I haven't been to Egypt yet. Maybe someday I'll go there, but this is reminding me of an Egyptian tomb, right? All these excavations and stuff. Pottery figures excavated, I see. Yeah, it's basically like an Egyptian tomb, but in China. Yep.
如果你肆意开挖，对文物会进行一个不可逆的损伤跟破坏。
因为打开了，你要上台。
Okay. Yeah, the scale of this is so huge. pottery figures. Wow. Scale of this thing. Alright, you guys can see. Crazy. Alright. Oh, there's a horse here. Yeah, everyone's trying to take pictures of the horse now. The clay. My bad. I think I said it was stone, but I think it's clay. Made of clay, yeah. It's too popular. Alright. It's too popular. It's just like, take a quick pic and get out. Alright.
看完之后回过头找旗杆啊，您继续往前走，您跟着时间找到旗杆了。
Wow. This figures down there, the smashed. Pretty crazy, right? The scale, like just how massive it is. I think that's the thing. Scale is just pretty massive. Yeah. It's like really like an Egyptian tomb, but Chinese. Okay, now we got a good wide open area sweep here. You can take a look. Yeah. Then there's another guy there. Scope is pretty huge. There's another guy there. Let's take a look at him. Oh my god. So popular. I'll just get close enough. Snap a quick picture. Go in and snap a quick picture, get out. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, just have this large pit, yeah, which is like, which is excavated. Yeah, that's it. So you guys can see how big the scale of this pit is. I wonder what the total size is all this, like there's still a lot they haven't excavated, so it's pretty crazy how big the scale of this project is. Yeah, it goes to show just how much power emperors had back then. More good food. Skewers again. Oh, that's so good. Let me get some later, actually. I'm gonna get some skewers later. Oh, that looks good too. So much good food here. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a skewer, I think. It's too good to pass up. Let me get a skewer. Hi guys, so now I'm here at Tang Paradise in Xian. It's my last stop in Xian, basically. And this is just a place where they have a lot of recreations of different things from the Tang Dynasty in China, which is arguably, I would say, the most prosperous dynasty in China, I would say. Like Han Dynasty is probably one of the most prosperous and important, as I mentioned before, but Tang Dynasty is also really up there as well. So yeah, Xian was the capital of Tang Dynasty as well as the Han Dynasty. So yeah, let's take a look here. So this place is Tang Paradise. In Chinese it's called Da Tang Fu Yu Art. And I'm going to take a look here. And they have a lot of recreation of Tang structures and performances and stuff here. So apparently these are recreations. They're not like original, because the originals were destroyed at the end of the Tang Dynasty. A lot of things in Xian were destroyed at the end of Tang Dynasty. Entrance, okay. Yeah, you see a lot of traditional structures here. Not many people here though. And supposedly it looks better, I guess, when the sun goes down. Dream back to the Tang Dynasty. Meng Hui Da Tang. Okay. Yeah. Looks like it's fairly empty here. Big contrast between this and the terracotta warriors. This and Bingmaoyong, because that one had so many people. This one is definitely not as many people. Maybe it's not as popular for some reason. Maybe something like this is pretty scenic, right? Like I like these Chinese style doors. These round doors. Chinese style doors. Pretty nice. What is over here? Okay. This area, you have like a performance stage here. Big stage. All right. We'll go back. And we have 2 gongs or something right here. Alright, let's go to the entrance and get some tickets. Alright, so we've entered the park. This is what you see here, and then we just take a walk around. I think this is a fairly big park, so it shouldn't be an issue. It'll take some time to walk around. Oh, these are dragons. Definitely different than Western dragons. These are Chinese dragons with legs. Yeah, this whole park is supposed to be a recreation of some stuff from Tang Dynasty. Streets are all really clean. I mean, like, China's like a lot cleaner than you think, guys. Look how clean these roads are. Yeah, they do have people like always sweeping and stuff. So it's actually pretty close to Japan in terms of cleanliness. Surprisingly, you know, to some people, they think China's dirty, but there's like a lot of areas in China that, well, it's cleaner than you expect. Oh. Not many tourists here. It's funny, even the vending machine is done in the kind of traditional style. It's like a Tang Dynasty vending machine, if that makes any sense. Which is pretty interesting. Okay, well, less people is better for me, right? Quieter. Look at this. Oh, this is the Xian, right? Journey to the West. Some characters from Journey to the West are here. Xian. That's Xuanzang, right? Xuanzang, the Buddhist emissary here. And of course, we gotta have the main man here, Sun Wukong. There's Wukong right here, Sun Wukong. And Zhu Bajie, the pig guy right here. Obviously one of the most famous Chinese novels. Yeah. So the thing is, the Journey to the West took place in the Tang Dynasty, but the book was actually written in the Ming Dynasty. Or actually maybe the early Qing Dynasty, yeah, my bad. The book was actually written in the early Qing Dynasty, but it takes place in the Tang Dynasty. Okay, let's go up the stairs. There's gotta be something up here, right? Climbing all these stairs. Good exercise. Wonder if it's a Buddha statue or something. This Tang Dynasty is very much Buddhism. Yeah, a Buddhist society. Okay. Oh, here it is. Is it a Xian? Mythical animal? I think it's a Xian. It's a mythical animal. Nice. Yeah, it's facing this way. It's facing north. So yeah, it's just a Xian basically. I thought it was going to be a Buddha statue or something. Alright, there it is. This is how many steps I had to climb to get up here, just to see that Xian. Made me work for it. Alright. You can see a temple in the background too. Oh, that's actually the pagoda, I think. Yeah, there's a big, the big pagoda is here as well. Oh, there's scriptures here. Interesting. Scriptures all on these rocks. And there's carvings actually on the rocks as well. Very cool. I assume these are carvings of, well, would be like in the Tang Dynasty, there would be like carvings on rocks and stuff like that. Yeah, so. More carvings here. Yeah, so this is a nice area where you can see some traditional. So these are like not original, of course, but like traditionally during the Tang Dynasty, you would see like a lot of these Buddhist kind of idioms or words or sayings or whatever carved into rocks and cliffs and stuff like that. So we get a good idea of it just from these recreations here, right? And you would see like some carvings here. In fact, in Chengdu, I didn't go there, but there was this big Buddha that was carved into the cliff, right? So that's one of the main attractions of Chengdu. Just a little bit outside of Chengdu, actually, was this giant Buddha that's carved into a cliff, and that happened during the Tang Dynasty. So you see lots of these carvings and Buddha scriptures and stuff carved into the rock during the Tang Dynasty. So I think that's what they wanted to show here, and I think they did a good job of it here. So you kind of get that sense and that vibe here. Yeah. Scriptures or something carved here. My Chinese is not good enough to read all these characters, unfortunately. This one's a 海内在 zi, and then something. Can't read all the characters. It's there. There's ancient Chinese characters here as well. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Oh, this is a nice little relief here on the side here. Nice little relief. cool. Yeah, these are all like different carvings into the wall in this whole area, which is nice. They did a nice little recreation of all this. Show you what it would have been like in the Tang Dynasty, with a lot of carvings and the rocks and stuff like that during the Tang Dynasty would have happened. Yeah, pretty cool. Another nice little relief right here. This woman. Very, very cool. Yeah, pretty nice area right here. And more reliefs right here, carved into the wall. I think if you guys are into Chinese history or just world history like me, then it's a good place to check out. It's a Tang Paradise, especially because, yeah, Tang Dynasty is one of the most prosperous dynasties in Chinese history, so worth it to check out. Yeah, Tang Paradise, because that does have a lot of stuff like this. Good for people who like history like me. And this is the main reason I came to Xian, right? The main reason I came to Xian is for the history, and this is what I got. So, yeah, pretty satisfied. All pretty nice here. And, oh yeah, there's two guys. Actually, I think there's a guy and a girl up there carved into that one. Forgot to talk about that one. Yeah, there it is. It's another relief there. Pretty cool. Alright. Gonna cross the bridge now. Whoa. No, it's close to Chinese New Year's, but it's nice seeing like all these lanterns and stuff. For sure. Nice seeing all these lanterns. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, there's like swans there. Or is it big geese? Big geese or swans. Nice. Oh man, okay. Well, both the ways look pretty nice. I guess we can get the picture of this first, because this looks pretty good, and then we'll come back. Yeah, see all the lanterns? It's close to Chinese New Year's. Very nice. Wow. So obviously I'm gonna go there next, but this is also really nice, right? Yeah, that's really nice. This floating structure right here. Yeah, it looks really beautiful. Wow. Wow. Who is this supposed to represent? One of the ancient four Chinese beauties, I wonder? Wow, that looks really nice. And of course, just like in other parts of Xi'an, you got some girls dressed up in Hanfu. Alright. Yeah, this is a pretty nice looking. Honestly, like, for the amount of like tourists here, which is not that much, they put a lot of effort into this area, into this whole place. Considering there's not like that many tourists, but they did put a lot of effort into this place, which is really surprising, you know. So yeah, this is. I came here not knowing even what to expect because I didn't hear too much about Tom Paradise before. I just kind of looked it up on Google Maps. Like I said, when I travel, I just kind of like look stuff up, and yeah, this turns out to be a pretty nice place. Yeah, if I did not look on Google Maps and I just made like my own itinerary based on what people usually travel to, then I would not have even found out about this place. Because like most foreigners wouldn't even know about this place, right? So yeah, I'm actually glad I followed whatever I saw on Google Maps. This looks nice. Yeah, I don't know who this is supposed to represent, but they did a lot of work on this. It looks really nice. Alright, now let's turn it around, enter in the temple. Ooh. Oh wow. And we can even go inside. I can go inside, I guess. Wish I could read Chinese better. I don't really know most of these words, but yeah. Oh, I guess it's over here. No, it's actually a maze. It's actually a maze. Okay, let's go over there. Yeah, here it is. Nice. Wow. Oh, this is huge. If this is a recreation, man, see what China does with its recreations. Crazy. That thing's massive. It's absolutely massive. Wow. Wow. how huge it is. Crazy. If you look at the flowers, they're actually like opening and closing, which is really crazy. The flowers are actually opening and closing. Wow. Pretty cool. Yeah, this is the recreation of the temple in Tang Dynasty behind me. It's really impressive, the scale of it. Yeah, it's just so massive. So yeah, when it comes to Chinese recreations, even if they don't have the original anymore, like they did a really good job to recreate it. Just see how big it is. Anyways, there's a performance over there, so I think it's time to check out the performance. So yeah. Anyways, let's see. You can see just how huge this thing is. Anyways, yeah, let's go here. Wow. What the heck? It's like anime figures here. The anime figures. Wow. Look at this area. Amazing. Yeah, there's like a little show here. Wow. Water show here. say is this place really, it really exceeded my expectations. This is incredible. Wow, look at this. It's not just a fountain show, right? Look at what's behind me. Look at this. It's just incredible. What the heck?
各位游客，时空之梦演出结束，请听从现场工作人员引导，从紫云楼东侧继续参观游览。感谢您的配合。各位游客，时空之梦演出结束，请听从现场工作人员引导，从紫云楼东侧继续参观游览。感谢您的配合。各位游客，时空之梦演出结束，请听从现场工作人员引导，从紫云楼东侧继续参观游览，感谢您的配合。
Well, what can I say? That was incredible. I mean, in Vancouver, it's like if we get fireworks at all, and they're just like very, very mediocre fireworks. A whole bunch of people show up and watch it, right, and clap and everything. But this is just amazing. Wow, that was a crazy fountain show. Okay. I know China does like drone shows and stuff like that too, which we would never get in Canada. So that was pretty awesome. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of the main central area, I guess, of Tong Paradise. Is this little big area right here. You can see the lake and everything, and a bunch of temples or recreations of the temples here. So, but anyways, very, very impressive, right? Especially considering there's not too many tourists here. I don't really see too many tourists here. So this is yeah, actually not too many tourists considering what they have here. Yeah, definitely not as much as the Bing Mayung, for sure. This is actually pretty incredible too. Look at this. Wow. It's like so beautiful. And then this area too, like the recreation of these temples and pagodas and everything. Not to mention I haven't even been to the Big Goose Pagoda yet, and that's around here as well. I mean, wow, look at this. Wow. Even little girls are taking pictures here. Even little girls are taking pictures of everything. That's how splendid it looks. Alright. Anyway, it's very, very impressive. You can even ride a boat here, which is really nice. Yeah, that must be really nice. On a boat like that at night. Alright, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's go up. Yeah, we can actually go up, I think. Let's do it. Wow, this is like one of the most beautiful temples I've ever seen. It's just insane. Yeah. You guys, looks like from here, it's really beautiful and colorful here. Crazy. Yeah. It's crazy how much work they put into this place. Not even like that many tourists, to be honest, are here, but they put so much work into this place. It's amazing. An insane fountain show, and look at this temple. It's just insane. You see the nice view from here. Oh, wow. Alright, I'm getting my exercise today. I'm gonna turn it around and show you guys. There we go. And now I'm actually on top of the temple. Cool. Wow. I was just, a moment ago I was just down there. Now I'm looking up from up here. Amazing. I guess we're not allowed to go over here, but technically you can. I don't know why not. I don't know why not, because technically you can, right? Or is it just for show? There's a big branch belt blocking that way. Now. I was just down there a moment ago looking up at this crazy huge temple, and now I'm on top. So pretty amazing. And I do agree that if you come here, it's better to come at night, because everything lights up and it's that much more spectacular. So yeah, overall I have a really good time in Xian. I think that yeah, this is if you like Chinese history and Chinese food, I think the history and the food are the two main reasons to come here. So I do highly recommend Xi'an if you like, yeah, Chinese history or food. You know, I came here for the history, and I'm not disappointed. It's a really nice place, and you do get to learn a lot about the ancient Chinese culture, and yeah, have some good food as well. So had some good good times at the night market as well, which I didn't expect, but it's a nice little surprise. So I do recommend Xi'an for that. So yeah, and the weather's not as cold as well. It's not as cold as Canada, obviously, but yeah, it's like 0 to 5 degrees, which is fine. It's not like snowing or anything, at least. So it's not as cold as northern parts of China for sure. So yeah, even though this is probably the coldest place I've been to on my trip so far, but yeah, it's still not snowing or anything. So it's still like above 0 for the most part. But yeah, pretty nice. I'm liking Xi'an a lot. The history and the culture and the food is really good, especially if you're into ancient Chinese culture and history. Definitely recommend it. Yeah. This is why I prefer to come here than Beijing. Beijing is like more recent Chinese history, I suppose. Relatively recent, right? It's been the capital since the 1200s. So that's considered more recent than here. Here is like, this has been the capital since the Han Dynasty, which is like 200 BC, 2,000 years ago. So this is a much more ancient capital, I'd say. Yeah, lots of good history here for ancient Chinese culture. So very nice. Behind me, it's very nice. Yeah, night view here is definitely amazing. So we'll definitely come here at night. Night view here really is amazing. Very nice. Coming out of the temple here. Beautiful night view here. And some more girls still dressed in hanfu here. It's a very pretty common thing, I think, for Xi'an to see those kind of girls. Let's go. Sitting on the steps right now. Yeah, a lot of people got their costumes on basically at night. Because it blends really well with the scene too, so it makes sense. If you're coming here, you can like do some cosplaying and wear like Chinese hanfu. Yeah. Why not? Mostly girls that do it though. I don't think guys do it all that often, but mostly girls that dress up here. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Overall, had a really good time in Xian. And then tomorrow we'll go to Hangzhou, so I'll check out Hangzhou next. But yeah, good time here, especially with the food and history and culture and everything is really nice. Yeah. I think it's a nice little extra. I get to see like a lot of girls dress up in hanfu. I wasn't expecting that, but that's pretty cool actually. It's a nice and interesting part of the trip. All right. Here. Again, amazing work that they did here. Look, there's even like projections on the wall of the temple. Look at that. Amazing. It's so beautiful. It's yeah. It's like in Korea when you see like these projections in like Lotte World and stuff. It's nothing compared to projecting them inside of a temple, man. Like something this big. That's pretty impressive. But yeah, the fountain show and just the size of this place with all the recreation of the giant temples and everything, it's really, really impressive. And you can even take a boat here if you want. There's even more over here. Here, like the red trees here. View through the red trees. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And random KFC. Like you have all this traditional stuff, and then randomly Colonel Sanders appears. Seriously, it's so funny. So out of place. I mean, I know they gotta have a place to eat, but it's just so out of place here. We have all this traditional architecture, and then the randomly Colonel Sanders head appears. Alright. Temple, look at this. What is this? Well, well, well. This place certainly is very colorful at night. Very colorful at night. Wow. Wow. Oh. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Nice area too. Oh, there's a performance here. Nice.
依照真实绒毛生长方向刻画，左侧月宫手指曲径琵琶，手指按在第4品，这是唐代胡琵琶的音位。月宫腰间的葛带扣环，与图鲁兹阿斯达纳墓出土的唐代葛带形制相同。骆驼鞍间的釉彩配比，与唐代黄宝尧3彩釉料成分一致。这些细节来源于陕西历史博物馆的测绘图纸，以及敦煌莫高窟第217窟的壁画。
That was nice performance. Another bass relief. Wow.
亲爱的游客朋友，本场演出已结束。您还有自制玉米茶社圣山式登基，参观城池偶然艺术馆。小马汇集了中国世代艺术家的数十件精选之作，水墨、雕塑、影像与装饰艺术共同构成了一场传统与现代的对话。每一件作品都以独特的视觉语言邀请您一同解读历史，感受文化和当代的生命力。如需了解更多信息，请登录大唐国有
Even this looks beautiful. All the reflections. I definitely recommend coming here at night. Just everything looks so much more beautiful at night.
You may also visit the tour coincidence exhibition at the Schillerschlag Art Center in Berlin. The exhibition brings together dozens of collected works from multiple generations of Chinese artists. Featuring visual impact, culture, picture, and installation art, creating a dialogue between the
I'm shockingly surprised about how good this place is. Didn't intend to go here originally when I came to Xian. I didn't even know. Like, that's the thing, I always make my itineraries like day of. You know, in this case yesterday, I decided to go here, but I'm glad I did. This is impressive. Very impressive. Like, it was just a place I found on Google Maps, that was it. It turns out to be pretty amazing. Yeah, glad I came to Tongue Paradise. Like, yeah, I did not know about this place before. I just searched on Google Maps last minute yesterday and found it, and very happy I did, because it's wow. It's great. It's amazing. Really, so many beautiful, colorful scenery here, especially at night. Look at this. So colorful. Oh, they're taking pictures here.
从右边回头看我啊，来1、2、3转，对，哇，笑得真好看，可以的啊，有了，打底裤。转过来，看向我，哎，就这样看我，就这样，转侧一点点，又站住了。
Yeah, so a lot of people come here to take pictures, I guess. The scenery is really nice. Okay, I'm going to just walk a little bit more around the lake area. And we haven't even been to the big pagoda yet, but honestly, it's a little bit tame compared to what I've seen so far. I know that's the real one though. This is like all a reconstruction, but it's done so well. All this is done so well. Look at, so beautiful. Wow. Look at this. Man. All these girls in, yeah, all these girls wearing hanfu just adds to the atmosphere of this place, actually. Yeah, because they already have like traditional vibe to it, and then you add all these girls wearing hanfu, and this adds to it. Oh, they're having the fountain show again. That's cool. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, they had the fountain show there again. So beautiful. I see my face here, okay. We got the colorful fish here. Yeah, colorful fish on this side, and then on the other side we have the nice colorful temple. Yeah. place at night. We can go there next. No. Alright. Let's go in here. This is actually really cool as well. Wow. Everything's just really cool here. Yeah. Oh, so they're taking a lot of pictures here too. There's also like a picture taking place as well as here. Okay. I think they're all. It's only for taking pictures, I think.
照我。准备好了吗？一伸身。到了啊。
没事儿，走吧。这只是诸多不便中的一环。来吧，我先开始。好，我开始了。开始。两只男小鱼。
Nice scenery here.
到了。
Some nice scenery. And, yeah, really nice at night. It makes sense why everyone's taking pictures. Right.
对，这样很好，这样很好。
哎，你把这弄一下。
没事。
你好，你到那个床上了吗？
Really beautiful. Nice.
回个信息，然后再把我这箱子充上电，又掉了只剩50。朱静茹是割双眼皮开眼角的。我感觉你不能开眼角。要不要？一会儿可以贴。你不是双眼皮。
Alright, so yeah, it's Tong Paradise. This is basically going to be wrapping up my Xian trip, and yeah, I've been very. I think it exceeded my expectations, to be honest, because it's so beautiful at night, and I highly recommend it. So yeah, like all the beautiful lights and the recreations of all the temples and the performances and the water fountain show and Yeah, so everything's just been very impressive. So I do highly recommend coming to Tong Paradise. I think it's really nice, especially if you're interested in Chinese history and great night view. Yeah, definitely come here. Yeah, very satisfied with this. Alright. Yeah, this was a pretty impressive place. Alright, let's get back. Let's get one last view. This is still really, really beautiful. Seeing that night view here, really beautiful. Alright. Not so many people in this area. Oh, there's another really colorful thing going on there. It's just so colorful here. Look at that. Wow. I'm seeing like really colorful stuff on one side and then the beautiful night scenery on the other side. Truly a spectacle. Yeah, pretty amazing experience here. Look at this. Beautiful night view, very colorful. Wow, very, very impressed. And then you have girls wearing like pretty hanfu on top of that. This is the icing on the cake. I think here you can take a boat tour as well. There's no boats running anymore at this time, but you can do that. And this is the pagoda. Yeah. Let's take a look at that actually. Here's another place you can take pictures. I think some girls on a swing there wearing hanfu. Nice. Wow, look at this. Damn, that's beautiful. It's like a floating palace. I'll do one last picture here outside. Okay. In this area. Yeah, look at this. Another beautiful area. It is a good area for pictures, huh? Look at that. You guys can see another panoramic view here. See how beautiful the night view is here. Really amazing. Look at that. So beautiful. Do 360 here. Night view here in Tong Paradise. It's the pagoda. And then, yeah, the floating structures here, which all look really beautiful. Yeah. Man, looks amazing, right? It's just, in person, it's much more gorgeous. It's really amazing. And I think they were flying like several kites over here as well. As like really big kites. And then they have projections going on in that castle. Really nice. You can see some beautiful night view again. I was over there before with that castle. Now I'm like walking around the whole area on the other side. Pretty amazing. Yeah. Man, so much. Look at this amazing looking tree. So much color everywhere. This. That's amazing too. Here you get a more direct view of the floating castle for sure. Okay, here you have the other floating structure here, which is a couple, I think. Yeah, a couple right there. Get to that. Here. Let me see. That. Wow. Looks really good. Look at this. Amazing. Oh, you can see both the castle behind it and this floating structure. Wow. Really, really amazing. Now on this side, it's like another pagoda, and like you have some colorful horses. Yeah. Wow, so much stuff here. Wow, look at this. Amazing. There's a small pagoda up there. Small pagoda. Amazing. Look at this. Oh yeah, the eyes are moving. Yeah, she's closing her eyes and she opens them. Yeah, see her eyes are opening. Pretty amazing. Wow, that's cool. Really cool. Alright, really nice, beautiful structure behind me here. It's crazy how much they put into this this place here. I mean, like, look at this. The eyes even open and close. Like, that's amazing. The eyes on the girl. So, yeah. And it's two girls. I originally thought it was a guy and a girl, but it's two girls. So, pretty amazing. Yeah. Wow. What can I say? Really amazing place. And see this way as well. There's so much colorful stuff here. I need to head back because my battery's running out. Yeah, I can't stay too long to take too many pictures. Gotta go back. And I can see the fountain show is still ongoing there. Wow. Some places to eat here. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't even have time to eat. I have to go back before my phone runs out of battery. Big dragon over there. Is this big squid octopus thing? Oh, that's cool. Let's go. You really can spend like an entire day here. Such a big place. even more. This is lychee. No, there's like a lychee gate. Lychee gate. Yeah, this place is really, really big. With more colorful stuff. Wow. What's that? There's too much stuff to see here. Oh, that's pretty cool too. Wow, so you can see that's that looks like a boat right there. But they did that really well. It looks really nice. And then over here they have a dragon here. Very colorful dragon. So anyways, just want to take a brief look at that before I leave. There's so much. You can spend it easily an entire day here. It's like wow. You know. Anyways, yep, that's it guys. Dragon behind me, and then yeah. Man, you can easily spend an entire day. It's crazy. This place is massive. But yeah, highly recommend coming here at night to take advantage of the beautiful sights and sounds here. So anyways, it's Tang Paradise in Xian, China. This is actually the main entrance to Tang Paradise. So yeah, I didn't see this before, but it's like a giant horse or something with drums on it. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, Tang Paradise, guys. Wow, what an amazing place. I think this may be my favorite trip, favorite part of Xian so far. And Xian has a lot of good stuff to offer. But yeah, Tang Paradise is really blew me away with all the sights and sounds and stuff. So really, all right, that's it, guys. Next up is Hangzhou, but I had a really good time here at Xian. And, what a way to finish off my trip in Xian, right? Amazing.
飞不是。
能不能要不要看看？你不要这样，你知道掉水里面了。
是，谁让你看？谁让你带小腿？我拿水。
稍微看看就行了，不用动啊。有点太热。
20, 30, 20.
Making it for me. I need some
面筋
spices.
15两串，
一串多少？
一串8块钱。
That's good.
这是鸡柳吗？
啊？
这是什么肉？
这是羊肉。
羊肉的。
Lamb, 羊肉。
啊？
这是腌的吗？
这是腌过的，不腌它味儿太大了，有那膻味儿的。
你要啥，小伙子？
一腌就没有了，只有香味儿。
我想吃2块面筋，好，给我拿2个面筋。
好的。
干啥子呢？老皱皱么嘛？手落那块子，外面，这过不去。这蛮痛的呢。